requesting an ambulance to detail me a screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Roxbury.
Drift Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Big news this morning. We have no trades open, but we're watching the news. The news of GDP and unemployment. So as you can see, GDP just came out the same. It's all just flat, 2.3. Not like it's not bad, but it's not great. We would like it to be higher than the forecast and the previous, but it's the same, so it's not too bad. But look at unemployment. Unemployment is way up, 20,000, up by 20,000. So this is not good for the market, and we'll see how this affects it this morning. And yeah, it looks like Bitcoin taking a slight dip already. Let's check out Bitcoin right now. So Bitcoin came all the way back up to our level, retested this key area. Okay. And on the 1 hour, it's starting to reject off of it. On the 1 hour, it's starting to reject off. This was a bullish candle going in. Now it's falling. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I would love to still catch a short today again on Bitcoin. We had this short yesterday. It was a winner. Okay, went above our 2R target. We ended up closing. We hit 2R, took profit, and then I moved my stop loss up to lock in those profits. But I wanted to hold because I thought we'd fall into the CME gap. We were pretty close. But it looks like it's coming up for a correction. I have a feeling after today's news, we might continue this momentum to the downside. 4 hour too. 4 hour is right. Big correction coming back up to this key area. I really wanted to tap this this red box here. It did not tap the red box. Got really close. But it's at this key area of interest. So very interested to see how it plays out. We're gonna wait for market open. If we do take a trade, we're gonna watch the orb, right? We're gonna do our typical stuff. But I'm watching right now. I want to see how this 4 hour candle closes too at 8. Crypto Tika, hey, good morning. I'm early today. Yeah, early because of the news. We're killing it since the last couple of days. Yeah, winning trades lately, right? We love it. Now so one thing I do want to critique myself about is if we go to my TradeZella, okay, and we look at just this week alone, this weekend I'm going to add the rest of the trades that we've taken. But one thing I don't love about my trades is that they're all like either 1R or less. I want to get this R ratio up, and I think that means because if we look back on every single trade I've taken, minus the losers, every winning trade I've taken, it hit 2R. Okay, and so my trades should be at 2R or more. And so I think I'm learning here that I need to start taking heavier profits at 2R because most of these trades have turned against me. And then we still make money, but it's like 1R or less. And if we want the winners to outweigh the losers, we need to keep a consistent 2R or more. So I'm going to start upping my profits that I take at 2R, and maybe even start closing positions at 2R. Just like, hey, we hit 2R close. Like, who cares if it goes further? We hit our 2R goal, right? So I think I'm gonna start doing that a little better in this trading challenge. And something I'm noticing in myself that, look at this one's 0.75R. That's honestly, I mean, it's profitable, but it's not a good trade, right? It's really not. I had a 2R here, but because I only took partial profits and then ended up getting stopped out in profit, but like at break even, it only ended up being a 0.75R, right? So it should have been a 2R. These two trades should have been both 2Rs. This should have been a 4R day, but it was 1.1R, right? So we missed out on, honestly, what I'm seeing is I'm missing out on profits, right? So I can do I could start doing better on that, which will actually help us profit wise. But actually be more profitable if I started doing that. So I'm kind of watching this morning what's gonna go down with the post the news, post the launch of GDP and unemployment, which again 2.3 and 2.42. This I'm very interested to see what this does, because unemployment isn't as, to my knowledge, unemployment isn't as heavy as a news event as GDP. GDP is much stronger of an event, a news event, and it's equal, right? So I feel like that's semi good news. I wish it was more, right? But unemployment was 242. That's very high. So this, I'm wondering how this is going to affect the market today. I wonder if the fact that GDP was equal and not less will outweigh the fact that unemployment is massive, right? I wonder if that's, I don't know. I'm newer to like the news stuff, right? I'm newer to paying attention to that. So I'm interested to see how the market reacts today. I mean, look at this right here on the 15-minute on Bitcoin. It's looking pretty bullish. Honestly, if I see Bitcoin start to break like key highs here, like this high, this is a strong high here. If Bitcoin before market opens like starts to break this high, I'd be interested. Jeremy, good morning. We're doing an earlier stream today. It's good seeing the homies show up again. I love seeing you guys every morning, man. You guys are like the regulars now. I love it. Let's go up to the day time frame and mark out previous day highs and stuff. Okay, day wick. Day close. Yeah, they're really high. Yeah, unemployment's really high. We'll be throughout till you reach 1 million, buddy. I'd love to see growth in the channel. Heck yeah, dude. I'd love to have you on here, man. Okay, let's delete this real fast. Delete this guy. Let's clean up some of this stuff. I'm gonna delete this guy too for now. Delete this and this. There we go. Clean up some of this stuff. Okay. If we break above this area again, this blue box, that would actually be pretty crazy. If the daily candle today closed above this blue box, I would be pretty shocked, just to be honest with you guys. Let me see something real fast. I can't remember. Was I able to make a 3-point? Let's see real fast. 1, 2. No, I can't. 1, 2. Oh, I guess I could do that. Nope. 1, 2. 1, 2. Do this. Nope, doesn't work. Well, that's sharp. You know? All right. Let's see something here with us. Nah. Interesting thing too on this 4-hour candle here. There's no fair value gap. No fair value gap at all here. The only next fair value gap is up here on the 4-hour. That's the only fair value gap. Oh wait, that's not true. This one right here too. No inverse fair value gaps. There is a bullish fair value gap here. So right now what I'm just doing is marking out higher time frame like important areas, right? So like the fact that there's a fair value gap up here on the 4-hour that has not been retested, this movement back up could have us tap into this fair value gap before we push down, right? Or what if we from here inverse this fair value gap, right? Inverse it, retap, and then that's a good opportunity too. Right? Or what if we inverse this? What if we inverse this fair value gap today, you know? So we had this is a CME gap area up here on Bitcoin. Maybe instead of going to this CME gap, maybe we're going up to this CME gap, you know? We take it day by day. And tomorrow is another big day for news, right? Today we had GDP and unemployment. Tomorrow we have PCE, right? So kind of 2 big days back to back. So market could be a little uncertain right now. We could actually go into like some chop until tomorrow because, you know, the market doesn't like uncertainty. Crypto Tika, Jeremy, how are you guys doing this morning? Hope you guys are doing good. How are you guys feeling about the market? Do you guys feel confident on what you're seeing? Do you feel kind of fearful, or hey, how are you guys feeling? I'm interested to know. I mean, look, ETH. Wait, where did my ETH drawing go? Where did my ETH, Because ETH trades, yes, ETH, the ETH trade yesterday was also really good. But that one came back super quickly to the other side. Where was, so let's go to the 15-minute time frame. Orb was over here. Right? What's today's date? The 27th? Okay, where's the orb? Why is my ETH chart not showing my yesterday's orb and everything? Where's the 630 candle? Right there. Right, and we entered on ETH with, why does it not save my stuff? Right, we did that. We hit all the way down to here. And then it just turned on us. Boom, 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 turned on us. But honestly, it looks like it's finding support here in our support zone. Let me up to the day time frame 2 on ETH. And let's map out some key areas. So 4 hour, no, look at that, no fair value gaps. We have this fair value gap. A big fair value up there to the downside. And then this support or resistance area right here. That red box. Honestly, it looks like right now what's happening with Ethereum, it might push off here and come back up to this fair value gap or even the red box. It might be able to snag like a long here, like a quick long. Oh, that was on the daytime frame I was looking at with that fair value gap. Okay, so if, from the daytime frame, let's look at... Oh, wait, that's what I meant to do. Let's map out the previous day candle. Okay, and then the candle wick or close. Okay. Mapping out the previous day candle. Let's move the orb over. Let's move it over here. Okay, let's go to 4 hour. I'm interested to see what happens here.
Am I alive yet?
No fair value gap. There's one there. And then from this daily one, we can kind of shrink this one down to here. And even this one up here. And even Okay, Ethereum has a lot of fair value gaps and stuff. Inverse. Oh wait. So Ethereum has a lot of areas that we can look at and watch and see what it does. Because look what it did here. Went up to that fair value gap there, pushed off. That would have been honestly a great entry. You'd like go right here, tap in, boom. That's a great little 2-to-1. What could you have targeted there? 2.59. That's a great trade, right? Oh. I'm in the 4-hour. Okay, let's look over here real fast. Where price is currently. Where is price currently? Where's the line? Oh, I can barely see it. I'm just marking out these strong lows to left. And what is a strong low again? That area where it pushes off and makes a higher high. This one actually I'll delete. But this one's good. This one pushes off. This one pushes off, makes higher highs. And then let's see this area. Here pushes off. Here pushes off. Is it here or maybe I'll do here and there. And then yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for now. All right, let me press this little button. I love that button. All right, so I wanted to draw those pink lines because they're just little areas of interest of where there's a strong low. And as you can see, there's a lot. It's kind of stacking up where price is bouncing off of, right? So it just gives me areas to like notice of a potential support. And this will be, we'll have a Bitcoin over here. Okay, it's 6 a.m. So 30 minutes to market open. You know what I'll do actually? It just turned 6 a.m. Let's do this real fast. I'm gonna go back real fast. Actually, can I do it on here? Studio mode. There we go. Let me do this real quick. Oh, where did I just move? Okay. It's okay. We don't really need to focus on all that, but whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna start putting my OBS over here. It's much nicer. Okay. Now you have the Discord open over here. Let's see, get that GM post. There we go. Gotta do it. Gotta do the GM. Gotta do the daily good morning post. Oh, babe. Huh? What? Yeah. Huh? No. I know, Copper. He wants my little bit of bacon that I have. Could you take this in for me, please? I didn't beat him. Thank you. Copper, are you begging? Copper, I just want some bacon. I just want some bacon. How about? Okay, 30 minutes. Let's see. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame real fast, and then we'll just watch from there. That gives us literally a countdown to the market open, or actually 15, because we always watch the 15. So we need 2 more candles, 2 more 15-minute candles, and we'll get our orb. Six, 6:15, 6:30. So right there. This would be where our orb's at. Right there. This candle that falls here will be our orb. Market then will be open, and we will see what we get this morning. We'll see what we get. What are you guys thinking? Do you think we go to the upside or downside today? I mean, right now, so far this morning, 15-minute is breaking structure to the upside. But if you look at the higher time frames, right, very bearish bias. And this could just be a 4-hour, 1-hour, or 4-hour pullback, right? So, something to take note of here. The lower time frame could just be a slight pullback for a higher time frame that will continue on to the downside. And now this also could be the moment we see break up. And we could target maybe even the daily wick. That'd be crazy. All right. One thing that I'm still trying to understand is if order blocks are always on where there is resting liquidity. One thing I'm still trying to understand is if order blocks are always on where there is resting liquidity. So if you're looking for order blocks, right, there most likely is resting liquidity there because an order block, right, is a strong low, right? So what would be an order block, right? So let's look. This right here. This white box right here, order block. Now, why is this an order block? Okay, let's move this white box over just so we can see clearly. Right, this push up broke the structure to the left, right? And this is a down candle. So this bearish candle here got engulfed by these two bullish candles, right? So to me, that's an order block right there because it's one, a strong low because this low made a higher high. And two, this bearish candle got engulfed by two bullish candles, right? So now to me, this is an order block, right? So price could come back down to this order block, or we have, you know, this order block. This could be kind of like an order block right here. This bearish candle getting engulfed by one candle. This one doesn't get engulfed. This one doesn't. This one does here. And pushes up to make a higher high. So this could be an order block right there. As you can see, it's kind of making support actually. See how it's kind of respecting this area? It's because there's probably resting liquidity underneath here. Because it's making a higher high, right? This push up, right? Or this low could be where resting liquidity is too. But this order block, because it's a bearish candle that gets engulfed, pushes up to make a higher high, right? Most likely the rest of the liquidity though is probably, I'd say this area right here. This one right here. On top of a higher time frame fair value gap too. Wait, what time frame is this fair value gap we're looking at right here? Is this 1 hour? Or is this a 4 hour one? Oh, that's a 4 hour fair value gap. Oh. Oh shoot. You see that? See how it's bouncing off that 4 hour fair value gap? But under these order blocks, right? Especially like this one here, there's gonna be resting liquidity, right? This one here, there's gonna be resting liquidity. This one here that breaks this high, there's gonna be resting liquidity under here, right? So basically think of like an order block as like a support zone too, like a strong low. That's what I basically think. It is like an indicator, like a confluence you can have, but I think of it like a support. Alright, I like what price is doing off this fair value gap. Ugh. Oh. Oh man. And higher time frame order blocks will be much more powerful, right? So if we went to like the 4 hour, we don't really have an order block. We have this like order block here on the higher time frame, right? So like this 4 hour order block right? Because this high made a lower low, so it's just a strong high, right? So price could come back up to this order block before we push down, right? So to try to grab this resting liquidity up here on a higher time frame and then push. What time is it? All right, we're about to be in that final 15-minute candle. Oh wait, no, we're not. We got two more after this candle. Sorry, two more after this candle. 6:30 to 6:45 candle. That's the one we're waiting for, or 9:30 to 9:45 EST candle. Okay, so we got this. Now we're at the 6:15 to 6:30 candle. Then we need one more. We're getting an EMA cross up here. So the thing I noticed here too on the 15 is there's no down momentum displacement, what I mean by that is like no fair value gaps to the downside. So it shows me that the sellers are not very strong here, which is interesting, especially after we turn this blue box into resistance. Yep. Okay, it looks like we could potentially be inversing this fair value gap. Let's also go to the Ethereum real quick too. And let's map out Ethereum's orb also. Right, 630. Do that like this. And we'll see where it falls. And Ethereum's at a key point of support too, potentially. On the 15, you can see it's making some structure here. How we can also see if it's making structure, we go a line, right? Let's see the line. Let's see what the line's doing. See how the line makes it so easy to see? Oh, here, let me hide these two real quick. See how the line chart makes it super easy. What's the structure, right? Bullish, bullish, consolidation, bullish, bullish, bearish, right? Bullish, bullish. Look at that. Bearish, bearish, bearish. You could almost literally just like trade off this line. I wonder how hard that would be. Like boom, and then target this low. What is that? Boom, 2.84. I've never seen someone trade based off the line chart. I wonder if that's... We could even target this low here. Boom, probably gonna go down there. I wonder if you could trade off the line chart. I've never done that before. Cause see, look at when you see the shift, right? Consolidation, boom, break structure. Like here, we could have entered on this little pullback here. Dire Sendosa, welcome in. Welcome into the family, you maniac. Welcome into being a maniac. Love having you. And look, you target this low here. Boom, 1.48 right there. That's not a great, right? 1.48 isn't great, but hey, profit is profit. Am I wrong? Right? So it's kind of... So, but on this line chart, 15 minute, we're looking bearish, okay? We're looking very bearish. Hello there. What's up, Dyer? Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day. What is that icon on your name? That's new. Maybe that's something you have? Can't even remember how I got it. Yeah, it looks cool. I've never seen someone have like a little thing like that. But yeah, look at 15 minute. 15 minutes looking good. See how we see how it plays out. What are we at? Almost to the 30-minute timer. 30-minute chart, right? Do you just use Twitch a lot? Nice, yeah. I do like Twitch. I do like Twitch. I think it's cool. What do you think of the blatant manipulation that's been going about in the market in general, like at the beginning of the day and at the opening crypto? Yeah, I think it is pretty blatant. I think it's not surprising. I think that's what's gonna come with crypto, especially with getting these like giga companies like BlackRock and Grayscale, Fidelity, right? We start getting these companies in there that have billions and billions and billions of dollars. You're gonna see manipulation just like you do on like the Nasdaq and S&P 500. And so I think it's normal, and I think it's gonna be something new in the crypto like ecosystem, especially with day trading. So I don't mind it, because you know, the more consistent it is, the more I can plan for it and the more I can capitalize on it, right? So but yeah, I've been noticing it, and I think this entire move down is manipulation. That's what I think. Honestly, it is. Because I mean, why? Like, there is way too many bullish news. I think there's way too many bullish news, like the Bitcoin reserve on the horizon for Bitcoin, crypto getting mass adoption right now with banks, the United States potentially integrating stable coins into their economy, like the DeFi that's starting to creep into the normal traditional finance in America. There's way too many bullish dominoes for this market to be doing what it's doing. And I think the only reason the market's doing what it's doing right now is because the United States government, if they want to create a Bitcoin reserve, they're not going to want to buy Bitcoin at 100K. They're not going to want to buy Bitcoin at 90K. They want to buy it at 77K, where everyone else bought it. They're going to want to buy it at 65K, where BlackRock and Fidelity and all these other ones started buying. And so it makes sense of why the market's getting compressed. And I think the bull run is just on hold. I think it's like lagging because of the news that's coming and the big players that want to start taking part in Bitcoin. I agree. I've been expecting Bitcoin to hit 80K because this means like maximum pain again. There's a video on YouTube I saw. It compared these moves to the moves in the global M2 money supply. Yeah. I think honestly we could hit 77K. Why do I say that? And we've been talking for a little while. But Bitcoin, am I on Bitcoin? Sorry, I'm on Ethereum right now. Bitcoin down below, oh dang it, down below has this CME gap, and the bottom of the CME gap is 77K. So I think we can hit 77K. But there is a CME gap up above in the 90s. So it's kind of like, which one do we go to first? Man, it's really respecting that 4-hour fair value gap here. Ugh. What? You bought another one? Oh, nice. Oh, for the... Yeah. Are you? Yeah, it's gonna be here tomorrow. Huh? I think they're coming tomorrow. Because that's in the cards getting here. You can call them. Call them and ask. Oh, she for... Yeah, but me and my dad talked Tuesday. No, because my dad talked to me. Why would she tell you if he talked to me? I am uncertain, but they assume that if they talk to me, that I know, or I communicate with you. I think we'll start rocking up in the first 7 days of March. Yeah, I think February is going to be the correction time. I think February is going to be, which is weird because typically February is not a correction time. Historically, in a bull run year, February is like the bullish month. I think if we can, I would love to see the CME gap close by like end of February. I would love to see it, like the bottom one close if we could, because then I think it's gonna go up. Like it's gonna skyrocket up once we get that gap out of the way. We got really close yesterday, but not quite there. We are close to tapping in on it. Then in those first 7 days, somewhere in there, it'll go to 90K, then 100. Yeah, exactly. and then right, and then just run up. Did we tap 80? What did we tap yesterday? Was it 81? 82. We tapped 82,215 yesterday. So we didn't quite break the 80. Yeah, 82,215. But look at how this is holding right now. Look at how this is holding on this 4-hour fair value gap to the upside. I don't know. We might not. We might not fall. Like, look at this chart on Bitcoin. Higher low, right? Consolidation. This looks like a power of 3 almost. Consolidation, manipulation, then the actual displacement. Distribution, right? It's staying in a bullish momentum, but maybe Ethereum's the leading indicator today. I mean, or leading currency. I mean, that's how it's been lately this week, that Ethereum kind of leads the charge on the bias, and then Bitcoin follows lately. Yeah, could be they're loading up right here, especially at this box. This box right here is resistance, or a key resistance point. Yeah, I'm watching the orb. So one of my strategies, Dyer, I know you just followed. I don't know if you've been following for a while or not, but my strategy is I watch the orb and then I wait for the orb to break out. I wait for it to break out, retest. Then if I see a push off the retest, then that's when I enter. But that's how I typically do my trades, and it plays out pretty well. Yesterday we caught 2 good trades on Bitcoin and Ethereum. What was yesterday? Wednesday? Tuesday we caught a trade on Ethereum that played out very well, doing the same exact strat. I'm watching right now. We just got the candle to give us our orb. So this 6:30 candle should give us our orb. Or it will give us our orb, and then we'll watch to see which way it breaks out. If it breaks to the upside, I'm very hesitant to take a long. I'm very hesitant to take a long if it breaks to the upside. Okay, nice. I do EMA cross too. I really just kind of do price movement. Key levels and things, yeah, same. I focus in on key levels, market structure, kind of like smart money concepts is what we've kind of like come to the conclusion of kind of what I do. And I do a little EMA. So you see my EMAs on the screen. But I don't do really MACDs and Bollinger Bands and things like that. I think I do want to add the MACD again, to my strategy. But I'm doing a 501 mil challenge, and I'm sticking to like a strict discipline on that challenge of a strategy, profit management, risk management, patience, and things like that. One of my sayings that I always say is patience is profit. Patience is profit, and we saw that yesterday. Patience was profit yesterday. Everyone saw if like Coffee James is here, Cryptotica, Jeremy. I mean, you guys all saw that patience was profit yesterday. We were patient with Bitcoin. It pumped out of the orb. I was like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna do it. It's too much on the daily bias of bearish. We need to be patient here on the retest. We were patient. It flipped to the other side and went bearish, and we caught that short. Market news can be a huge indicator. MACD feels like my favorite indicator personally. Yeah, I used to use the MACD a lot. That's why I think I want to add it again to my strategy, because I do like the MACD. I think it's a great momentum indicator and potential indicator of like, or being overbought or oversold, right? Kind of like the RSI of like, all right, the momentum is going to shift. Get ready for the shift of momentum. but I try to keep trading simple. Like, I think that's one of the best things you can do as a day trader is like, how can you keep it the most simple? And honestly, I think that's how you be the most profitable. Like I used to have like a bunch of different indicators. Like I used to have the MACD on, the RSI, like EMAs, VWAP, what else would I have? I'd have like 5 to 7 different indicators going. And I'd be like, okay, this is gonna help me. All these are gonna help me get an edge if I get them, if they all line up perfectly. And it was just too much. And now I really try to have like as little indicators as possible. Like literally the only indicator I have right now is the EMAs, and it works out. It really works out, and we just kind of go off price, and we've been able to be throughout the challenge. We've been able to be profitable the whole time. So, so that's why I like if I'm gonna add something, I'm gonna be very picky on what I add to the strategy because I want to keep it simple. Keep it stupid simple. All right, how much time do we got left on this orb? Oh, we got like 10 minutes. 10 minutes left on this orb. Oh. Dude, the Bollinger Barons, that was another one I was honestly thinking of adding. Cause like when I look at it, I'm like, dude, it's like so spot on. When it taps that side, you aim for the other side. Like it is so good. Like I haven't, so usually on weekends, what I do on weekends, because I don't trade on weekends, even though the crypto market's open, I do not trade on weekends. I use the weekends to educate myself. So I'll either look into concepts, I'll look into indicators, I'll look into a strategy, and I kind of just learn. I try to like see what's going down, like how do I watch price action the best I can, things like that. This weekend again, I have family in town, so we might not do a stream tomorrow. I might do a stream, I don't know. There's big news tomorrow, so I don't want to really miss the stream tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see if I do the stream. But I won't be able to do my typical education this weekend because I got family again in town. But I want to do Bollinger Band. I want to look into the Bollinger Band because I might add that to my strategy instead of doing like the MACD. Or maybe those will be the two indicators I add. But I like looking at the Bollinger Bands. It just looks like it makes sense, like so much sense. What time frame do you when you're using the Bollinger Bands, what time frame do you watch them on? Like where the time frame do you focus on? Oh, the 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Can you use them on a higher time frame, like say the 1 hour or 15-minute? All charts. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure if they're like a indicator more for like a lower time frame, like you shouldn't use the Bollinger Bands higher than like a 5-minute or something. But I'll have to do that research. I'll be doing that with the MACD and the Bollinger Bands. Those are probably the only ones I would consider adding. Maybe the RSI. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really love the RSI. I know some people are like diehard RSI indicators, you know, on the indicator, but to me, I'm not a huge fan of the RSI. I think the MACD is a better indicator. Yeah, yeah. Because sometimes they can disrespect that range, right? All right, we got. Oh man, my text is so small. Let me make my text bigger. All right, we got 5 minutes left on this, and then we get our orb. Boop. All right, then once we get our orb, that's when it gets exciting, right? That's when it gets exciting. Usually once the orb is set, we see that movement start coming in, right? We see that little manipulation, little push up and down. You do a lot of demo trading? Nice. How long have you been trading, Dyer? I used to do a lot of demo trading too. Right? Nothing is better than money you can't lose. You're so true. So true. Let me move this over just so we can see where it goes. Yeah. That's why I try to tell everyone, like, we get a lot of new traders in the chat, and I try to tell them, like, hang out in demo trading. You know, like, mess around with it. Get used to setting a trade, right? Like setting a stop loss, setting a take profit, you know, like setting your targets. Demo trading is like a really awesome tool. I think it would be fun one day in our Discord community to do like a demo trading challenge, like demo trading wars or something, like a tournament thing with people in the community. Like we do a little demo trading tournament thing, like you battle each other and you get like we do a stream of like a 4-hour period, and we can do giveaways with money and stuff, or I don't know. Like the winner gets we can do like a tiered prize for first, second, and third place. I don't know how we do that, but like do demo trading on like Bitcoin or something on the 1 minute time frame or whatever strategy, because you can't do it like where it's like a long. Yeah, wouldn't that be funny? It would have to be like a 1 minute time frame, or like we could even do like a crazy like a 30-second time frame. You get a 30. You have to be on the 1 minute, 30-second, 1 minute or less time frame, and you get an hour to demo trade against someone. And you have to use like proper risk management and stuff, but like still, it's like a super fast speed. Like that'd be. It's all demo, right? You're not actually losing money. It's just demo trading. Right? That could be kind of fun. Coffee James, good morning, Maniac. Hey, what's up, Coffee? Hope you're having a great day. Love to see you in here. Yeah, 1 hour scalping, 1v1. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, so you're pretty newer to like the actual day trading. But it sounds like you've been all over, like with meme coins, airdrop farming. Yeah, nice, dude. Nice, dude. I love it. Okay, a minute, and then our orb is ready for us. Nice. Okay, so you've been around. You've been around in crypto, but maybe day trading is more newer to you. Like in the actual doing the technical analysis and stuff. Yeah. Same. I've been in crypto since like I'm not as long as you. I've been in since like 2020 is when I first kind of started my crypto journey. And then I 2024 in the beginning of 2024 January, I really started diving into like I want to be a day trader. Like I want to day trade Bitcoin, and Solana and Ethereum, and then that's when I started that journey. I started demo trading, and then so I've been really like doing this day trading stuff for a year now. That's the nice thing about futures trading. Like what I'm doing is you don't need a lot of money to do it. Like we had a guy in our Discord would trade with $1, $2, $3, and he'd make $100 in a week. And his account only had like $5. He was a really good trader, but yeah, like you don't need a lot of money to do it. Okay, we got our orb. Let's drop down to the 5. Let's watch this sucker. I'm really hoping we get a break to the downside. That's what I'm hoping. Guillermo said that about airdrops. I have not looked much into that. I've heard about Bless and I'm doing it, but don't know. Yeah, airdrops is like it can really pay off if you know how to farm them well. Like there's people who make 6 figures per airdrop, right? Like if you know how to farm them, you know how to farm them, and it can pay out well. But it is also kind of exhausting, especially if you don't know how to do it. It can be exhausting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, grass is great. I farm grass. I farm grass. The best thing for grass is if you can get affiliates. Grass is also very easy to farm because you literally just let it run in the background. Guillermo, I have a video on YouTube all about grass. I'll show you it real quick. If you watch this video, Guillermo, it'll tell you everything you need to know about grass. Right here. Because there's a season 2 that started. But yeah, go check out this grass video. That'll give you all you need to know about grass. If you're just in America, that's funny. No, you should still be able to get into it. You can do it, I think, pretty sure anywhere. As long as you have internet, that's all you need. I think I'm getting like, I don't even know. I'd have to go to my grass dashboard, but like I'm getting a good amount. Let's see. Looks like we're breaking out of the orb, but we're gonna do a quick check on my dashboard. Let's see my Epoch 1. Epoch 1, what do we earn? 1.43 mil or 2.6 mil with referral points. 2 mil this one on Epoch. Yeah, we're pulling like almost 2 mil every Epoch. Not too bad. There we go. We're breaking out of the orb. Let's see. What is it? Oh, I forgot to mark out Ethereum. Ethereum's also breaking out of the orb. Okay, they're both doing it. Yep. Let's see if it breaks out of the orb here. So one of my rules, we gotta. These are 3 rules when it comes to the orb. The candle has to close outside of the orb. It has to retest the key area of interest, and then push off. Right. So those are our rules. And it looks like we're getting rule number 1. Right. I mean, we have a ton of confluence already over here. Right. We'll go into that later. I already have my confluence. So it's to the left. Now we just need the orb and the retest and the breakout. Let me zoom in here. Okay, we broke out on Bitcoin and broke out on ETH. Wow, okay, we might get 2 positions here. And today we're gonna do better on our profit. All right, let's see. Ah, dang it. Thank you. Why does it do that to me? Okay. Market. Nope, too much. All right. It's about ready. Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. It looks like it might be breaking back into the orb. All right, Dyer. Let's see. It could be wrong, but I've been seeing it do this now for a couple weeks. I feel like, yeah. Let's see. So what I want to see here is this push back in and then push hard out. We got the retest on the orb up here. Now we need to see the push out. This one didn't test the orb yet. Came close though. Bitcoin looks like it's setting us up better. Oh my gosh, drives me nuts. Why does it change my text? Ethereum might run without us, where Bitcoin might actually give us the chance. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take this on Bitcoin here. See, do we get another retest? What was I say? Down here. And we got lows to target too. We're also, the nice thing is too, to take this short, we're above the daily close. And we got lows to target down here, so we got liquidity on our side. We got the daily bias on our side. We got the trend on our side. What else do we have on our side? We got our confluences, right? So when you're taking a trade, MACD crosses, or not MACD, sorry, EMA cross to the downside. Structure, if we go to the 15-minute, right? 15-minute also has EMA cross to the downside, structure being broken. I'm confident in this trade. We had a retest of the orb. We had a breakout, retest in a key area, and a push off. So I'm feeling good in this trade now. We'll see how it plays out. So this is 2R. Okay. Let's move text to the left. And then we'll move this to 1R. Okay. There we go. All right. We got profits mapped out. Profit management is mapped out. And now we let it play out. Now we let it do its thing. 3R puts us right above the CME gap and the daily previous day wick. So the 3R is not an unrealistic expectation, especially if we are going to go to the CME gap here on Bitcoin. Could get a good trade here, but at this today, we're shooting to get a better R on our trades. You can already see an extended, but they're coming for that liquidity. Binance says I want to pay out. They've been selling out their Sol and ETH and Bitcoin. Yeah. I don't think it goes that low today, at least. Not 60. Yeah, 60, 70, that's pretty low. 77, I think, is more realistic goal for a push. 77. Let's see. Do we hit the CME gap today? Could. We very much could, especially after the unemployment news. Let's map out. We're going to map out into the CME gap just in case we get it today. But again, we're not shooting for that, right? We're shooting for the 2R. And then if we get more, we get more, right? We're happy with more, but we're gonna be also very happy with just a 2R. And remember, I told you guys this morning before we started the stream, my goal is to get my TradeZella, those each trades up to higher R's. Not, I don't want to see 1Rs, right? I don't want to see that. I want to see like 2R trades, right? Because that's how we keep the winners greater than the losers. So, all right, and that's 5R. Okay. Profit management is mapped out. Let's see how this plays out. Okay. Nice early trade off the day. Let's see Ethereum. Ethereum might run without us. We'll see if we get an Ethereum opportunity, but honestly, I kind of want to just focus in on one trade. I know, right? Some days it's fast. Some days it's like, all right, we gotta wait 4 hours until we get a freaking opportunity, right? Yeah, so news today is GDP and unemployment. You should focus in on news, Dyer. Go to Forex Factory, and you should be focused in on news. It's important stuff, okay? GDP and unemployment happened today, and unemployment was very bearish. Very bearish. So, we also have news on our side, too. Yeah, right, Oscar, we waited 3 hours yesterday. This one literally took 5 minutes once we got the orb. It's nice. I like it when the day's like that. We might have an early day today. We might be done early today with our trades. Hey, Guillermo, what I'm thinking of starting to do in the Discord, what I'm thinking of starting to do in the Discord is like doing trade recaps where you guys can ask questions and we break down my trades. What do you guys think of that? Would you guys like that if like in the Discord at the end of the week, like every Friday or something, we go through the week's trades and why did I take them? And you guys can literally just ask questions like and get all the knowledge possible. Okay, I think I'm gonna start doing that. Where we just go over and you guys can ask like, why the heck did you take that trade? It doesn't make sense to me. And then I can literally just go through. Because the nice thing is too, the nice thing with TradeZella is it saves every trade, where we took it, what we did, and then we can go over it together in there. And another really cool thing you can do with TradeZella is like, one day I'm thinking of maybe offering this, but like you guys could pay for the mentorship mode on TradeZella, and I can go in and like review your trades and like mark up how I think you could have done better, things you maybe missed, and so on and so forth. So like I have a lot of like options and things I'm thinking of for the future that I could provide for, you know, my community. But yeah, TradeZella is a great tool. If you really want to take your trading journey seriously, you should look into TradeZella and start journaling all your trades. If it's demo or real trading, you should be journaling. Oh no, yeah, no. I think we're going all the way down today. I think we're gonna test the previous day lows, and I think we're gonna test minimum these lows to the left here. So I think we're good. I mean, you gotta realize too, down below we have the previous day wick. We're not even right now at the daily close yet. So I think we're gonna break through the daily close, right? We took a short above the daily close, which is really good. Okay, so if you're going to take a short, you want a short ideally above the previous day close. If you're going to take a long, ideally you're taking a long below the previous day close. Okay, that's like a general kind of rule when it comes to day trading. So we took a short above the daily close, ideal, and now we can shoot for the daily wick, right? So our 2R, look where our 2R is sitting. It's not even close to the daily wick, so that's really nice, right? And usually the candle will come down, especially in the daily bias is bearish. It will come down to this daily wick, so we should be pretty solid on this trade. I think we'll hit 3R on this trade. If it actually plays out and nothing crazy happens, we should hit at least a minimum 3R. If we hit 4R, honestly, if we hit 4R today and get up below the CME gap, I think we could potentially go 77. So if we break the CME gap today, we could actually see a pretty big fall. Yeah. Yeah. And where did I put my stop loss, right? So say we go into some drawdown here, right? Where's my stop loss? It's at a strong high, right? This strong high should not be, if the bias is correct, right? And we are right on the bias, this price should not break this high. If price comes up and breaks this high, that means something weird's going on, and then that I might be wrong and that the bias is actually switching. So where I put my bias or where I put my stop loss is at a place that if we go there, I would have to be completely wrong about this trade and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 confluences I have. We could even go to a higher time frame. The 7 confluences I have here would all have to be wrong, right? We inverse this 4-hour fair value gap here on the 1 hour. That's a massive indicator, right? And most likely, I'm going to go into some drawdown where 1 hour is going to retest this fair value gap and then push off, right? So if I start seeing drawdown, I don't really care. It's just price doing its thing. Yeah. I'm completely fine up there. It's a strong high. So even on the 15 minutes, it's a strong high. So we should be fine. Yeah, my stop loss is at 86,318.3. So we're way above 85. What I can do right now, I'm going to watch it on the 15-minute now and just stick to a higher time frame. But what I'm going to do now is let's add this to our TradeZella. What do you mean, wave of pain? Yeah, that's a good question. I think it means just the pushes down. Maybe he can answer that. I mean, maximum pain isn't necessarily a trading term. What I could guess you're saying is like just it falling. Like max pain would be just going down, but that's what I guess you're saying. Oh yeah, TradeZella. Okay, let's add. I'm gonna put my let's do dual screen here. We're gonna do dual screen here, and we're gonna add this to my TradeZella. All right. So we're gonna go trades. Okay. We're gonna go add a trade. Yeah. Add a trade. Okay. We're gonna go crypto, and this one's on Bitcoin. So BTC. And I do BTC USD, create new execution. All right, so let's scroll down here a little fast, or let's just move this up. Oh, Why is it? What is it doing? All right, let's look at our order history, and then we're gonna put it in our order. So we did it at 0.7, 655. Wow, this is like the earliest trade I've done in a while. 655, 12. Okay, we did a contract. What was our size? 0.04. For Bitcoin, we sold the price that we sold at 85216. Commission, 0 commissions. Our fee, $2, 2.0451. $2.04, 5 cents essentially. Okay. So now let's add a little bit of our let's add a little bit of this. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the 15-minute on our little thing. Let's add our orb. Where's our tools? There they are. There we go. Okay, it's kind of mapped out. We're gonna add. Can I add my indicators? I should be able to. Yep. $50. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we have saved that short so far, and we're gonna let's go profit target. Profit target is 82999.5 is a minimum. Stop loss is 86318.3. Okay. It's a 2.01 R. Okay. Custom tags. Let's do copy trade to short. And then we're going to go BTC. There we go. Okay. So it's in the trading journal. Let's see. What does it say? Yeah, SMC is a great SMC is great concepts to look into, smart money concepts. That'd be Guillermo, that'd be something you could look into, like SMC, smart money concepts. Or looking into like you know, liquidity grabs on YouTube is a great one to look into. You can look at market structure shift, or market structure, like how to read market structure is a great one. A great thing to look into. Photon trading, I think, is a really good teacher on that. Yeah. Yeah, I want to start doing, I forget who was asking, someone, maybe it was Guillermo. I don't remember who was asking, but they were asking for courses in the Discord. So I want to start doing times where we hang out in the Discord and I do things like going over market structure, going over liquidity grabs, going over smart money concepts, fair value gaps, EMAs, indicators, so on and so forth, the confluences, profit management, all of it. We can go, there's so much we can go over. All right, so 15-minute time frame just had a good retest on the orb. I would love to see the 15-minute time frame now push off that orb. Let's see Ethereum. Okay, Ethereum looks like it's coming back up to the orb. Let's see if it gives us the opportunity here. Yeah, I really want to see this 15-minute time frame push off the orb here. See the 5. Okay, 5-minute here on Ethereum 2 broke this low here. The structural low here to the left, so that's pretty good. Okay, tapping in on the orb. Yeah, basically that's smart money concepts. SMC. All right, smart money are the market makers, the guys moving the market all sorts of different ways. I'm gonna let Bitcoin kind of do its thing. It could test the 21 EMA before it pushes out, but I kind of want to see it bounce off the orb here. How much time do we got on this? 2:45. There we go. Push off. Let's watch Ethereum real quick, because I think Ethereum's going to give us a good opportunity here. Let's go 1.76.5. All right. Looks like we're going to make like do a 1.5 ETH trade. I don't want to go too much risk. That's what I'm trying to, maybe 1.45, yeah. Tap the orb, push it off. I like it. I think what I'll wait here for this Ethereum is waiting for a bearish candle to potentially engulf this next one, and then I'll enter on that engulfing candle. Alright, we need one more candle for Ethereum. Let's see how Bitcoin closes in this orb. I'm hoping it closes outside the orb. That's what I'd love to see. $3 p.m. Eastern time? Yeah, that's like 1 p.m. our time. 1 p.m. PST. Which should be, when does the futures markets close? It's 1, right? 1 p.m. my time or 2 p.m. my time? Okay, now I would like to see a push off the orb here. On this next, let's see what Ethereum did. I like that. Now I want to see an engulfing candle to the downside. I want this candle right here, this one to like engulf this candle to the downside. All right, 3 minutes on this 5-minute candle for Ethereum. Again, it has to be engulfing. Okay, I'm not going to enter just if it's a bearish candle. It needs to be an engulfing one. Also, let's look at higher time frames. Am I missing any fair value gaps up here? No, I'm not. Not for Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum's kind of just consolidating right now. Did it break this low? Oh, it did. That's good to know. Look what Ethereum did on right here. Market break of structure. This is actually a break of structure too to the downside. So that's really good for Ethereum. Because this high or this low made a higher high. So break of structure here to the downside. Yeah, we should be falling here soon on Ethereum. Okay, Bitcoin's now testing the 21. Nice thing is I have the 21 and the 50 EMA below my stop loss, so those kind of will act as resistance points for price. So but if they do start breaking above and keep pushing above each EMA, then that might mean I am my position might be a little doomed. All right, 1 minute on this 5 minute. Let's see what Ethereum's looking like. Ethereum's breaking back into the orb. Okay. Oh, my girls. Oh no, Bitcoin's like pushing up to the. My dad said he's big cars, like we're gonna go to the shop tomorrow or this or whatever. I'm and people are hot. I might have to come by and say hi to them. Okay.
I'm so forgive.
No. Alright, I like the fact that Bitcoin just respected that 21 EMA. See how it failed to close above it? I like that. And look at how it's like lining up with this low here. This just looks like a normal pullback at the moment. Hopefully it holds there. Okay. Ethereum, we still need that push off.
I
Love you. Wifey says bye to everyone. Bye, wife. I love it. All right, Ethereum, give me a good push out here. That'd be, oh, I'd be so hyped. And then we can up our Ethereum position too. We can probably go back to 1.8. Oh, we could probably do, could we do 2 ETH position here if we got it right here? We might be able to do higher than a 2 ETH position. Oh, not 21 ETH, sorry. 2.1 ETH. All right, we'll do maybe a 2.1 ETH position here. If this candle pushes out and like gives us a good push off this orb, I'll enter this Ethereum position too. Stop loss at this strong high here, and we'll see. I'm liking what I'm seeing here off the 21 EMA. It looks like price is respecting that 21 EMA. Come on, Ethereum, give me that push. Are we gonna get another Ethereum and Bitcoin dub today? 2 Ethereum, two position dubs again today? That'd be awesome. I'd be really excited for that. 2 wins in a row on the same currencies, almost the same exact trade, right? Let's see. Might take one more candle to get that push off the short 13.37 BTC at 80k LOL. Oh. 13.37 BTC. Holy crap. I saw a guy take a, I think it was yesterday, take a 44 Bitcoin position yesterday. I don't even know how many. That's like a million something. 3 million, I think it was. Okay, this isn't the way that's popping off the 21. I don't love that. I wanted to reject the 21, not push above it. What it could also do here on the 5 is tap this EMA or this order block here on the 5 minute, which it could go all the way up to potentially 85,886.4 and then push off. Oh, that's on demo trading. Okay. I think my biggest position I've ever taken was like 6 Bitcoin. I think that was my biggest position I've ever taken. All right, let's see. Does this candle close above or below the 21 EMA? Looks like it's closing below. That's really good for us. Close below. There we go. Give me a bearish engulfing candle now. I would love to see that. Looks like it's respecting that 21 EMA. Yep, and now we're probably going to get a push down here on Ethereum. And that's where I'll get the entry. So nice doji candle right there. Probably going to get the push down. And then we can enter a trade. Even here, nice doji candle. Push off. Yeah, that's why demo trading's fun. You can take like a 13 Bitcoin position and you see those numbers and it's fun. One thing I'd recommend though, if you're doing demo trading, make sure you're trading the same as what you would do if you had money. So like, unless you have an account that can do a 13 Bitcoin position, I'd recommend stick to your trading to be realistic to how much money you actually would trade with in real life. It'll make it much more a much better learning experience. Because in real life, if you can only open up $100 trades, you're gonna miss those demo trades with the 13 Bitcoin, and you're gonna over leverage yourself. Yep, here we go. Okay, this candle should give us the entry. How much time? 3:30. Okay. And the Ethereum position is ready to just execute if it gives it to us. I would really like to see this 5-minute candle on Bitcoin close outside the orb. That'd be ideal here in this situation. That this candle not only engulfs but closes outside of the orb, and then at that point I think we're honestly just gonna probably run pretty quickly down. We might consolidate and it might take a little while, but I think I have a call here in 30 minutes, so I might have to mute in about 30 minutes and take this call. But we'll stay on the stream and watch the trades and everything. But yeah, I have a call in 30 minutes or like 27 minutes. Oh wow, 500x leverage. Is that demo trading or real? Is that all demo trading? Nice. Okay. 500x leverage. You know about liquidation levels, right? Do you know about liquidation, Dyer? Because 500x leverage is like your liquidation is probably. I'm more aware. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I've had people not realize about liquidation levels. I just wanted to make sure you knew. Oh, that's not bad actually. Okay, you're fine on your liquidation level. 107s, yeah, you're chilling. All right, perfect. I'm gonna be taking this short. We're gonna have to lessen our size though. 1.8. 1.765. Probably 1.5 ETH is what we're probably going to be able to take on this position, my guess. All right, 40 seconds on this Ethereum position or Ethereum candle, and then we'll, if it indeed closes outside this orb like this, we will take the position. I want to say close below the 9 EMA. I don't love that it closed above the 9. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. It did our rules. It did everything we wanted it to, right? It came back in, retested, tapped off the 21, and pushed out of the orb after it already broke out. We're gonna take it. It's doing our rules. It's doing what we ask it to. So we're gonna do it, and we're gonna move this to. Aw, man. I didn't realize my dang it, my risk is only $36. That's not ideal. I should have gone a little higher. Okay, so now let's check our Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin did engulf here. Now we want to see it push out of the orb. All right, let's mark out our. Do I have my R? 2R. Oh, we need music back on. We need music back. Okay, music's back. All right, Ethereum. Let's go to 1R. That's nice. 1R is like pretty much just this low. And then we're going to add this one to our trading journal also. That's what's nice about having a strategy is you don't have to think, you just execute. You just execute on your strategy, right? If it does what you wait for and you have your patience, you've got your confluence, you would then execute. And that's like the importance of a strategy is because you don't got to think, you just execute. Now, could this trade play against me? It could, but we waited for our confluence. We waited for our indicators, and that's the best we can do. Right? Because we're playing the probabilities. And the probabilities are on our side right now. Doesn't mean that the probabilities could fail, but they're still on our side. All right, we're going to go down to 4R, and we're going to watch it, see if we need more eventually. But right now, we'll just go to 4R. That takes us to the daily wick. So 2R, if we look to the left, 2R has these lows we can target. So 2R should be realistic if we are correct in the bias, and which we are correct in the bias. It's bearish. Okay, let's see. Unlike our Bitcoin position, our short was below the previous day close. So that's not like in the perfect world, that's not the ideal spot to open up a short, but that's where we got our indicator, right? We broke the orb, retested, pushed off. So if honestly, if we push to the complete, if we get stopped out here and Bitcoin pushes to the other side here, we might not actually be going lower today. Bitcoin could start pushing. The thing is, on the 1 hour, we did inverse this fair value gap here, which I'm kind of shocked that it's flipping so fast. But we did flip this inverse fair value gap. Right, we inverse this 1 hour fair value gap. Kind of shocked that it's pushing. Right, we have these confluences, inverse fair value gap. This should have not done this. Right, we even have a 1 hour EMA cross too on our confluence. So we have a lot of high confluences, but again, sometimes even though you got the confluences, sometimes the trade just doesn't play out, even though you have everything stacked in your favor. That's not a good candle there. Yeah, this candle should have done the opposite and done a push off the orb, not a break in like that. So I don't love the fact that this candle just did that. We've seen it in the past. If it starts to break back in, right? Usually that indicates it's probably going to go to the other side of the orb. Now, it is on the 50 EMA, and it could push down from there, but we'll see what happens here. But I don't love the fact that this is already like pretty much in the middle line of the orb here. Let's see. We could also throw in this real quick. Where's our little parallel channel? So we're throwing our little parallel channel. All right, this is our orb. See how it's like at the middle line of the orb? I'd love to see it push off here, especially at the 50. And late shorters, because yesterday it did something similar. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we have the break of structure and everything in our favor, right? Just like Ethereum, 1 hour time frame, broke structure to the downside. We have everything in our favor. We have the daily bias in our favor. We have market structure shift in our favor on higher time frames, right? Everything's in our favor. Now we just need to see it play out, right? We have the 15-minute break of the orb, right? Retest. We just need to see it now do what we needed to do, right? Let's go to the 15-minute time frame on Bitcoin. We're gonna watch the 15-minute. For me, I'm done watching the 5 for Bitcoin. Sometimes I like to hop back and forth, but sometimes it's nicer to just go to the higher time frame. I like what this candle's doing here. It's wicking off hard. We have this order block here on this 15-minute time frame, right? This high made a lower low and engulfed. So we got a little order block here. And this candle's about to close. All right, 15 minutes till I have my call, and then I'll mute. Ethereum 2 is bouncing off. All right, this is looking confidence inspiring. Yeah, yeah. Zoom out. Zooming out always helps. You know, I think I'm gonna add real quick is a little. I'm gonna do this real fast. I'm gonna mess with something where I can go into studio mode. That's what I can do. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna blow up my P&L so you guys can see the portfolio P&L. Hit that. So you can see if I'm winning or losing. There you go. So that right there is my live P&L. So I'm gonna have that there. This is updated. So there on the bottom right, you see my live P&L. So you can know I ain't lying. Nice. See, perfect. Ethereum broke on the 15-minute back outside the orb again. Beautiful. Same with Bitcoin, I think. Nope. Bitcoin, we need this second. We need another break out of the orb. Hopefully it comes on this 15-minute candle, but we need that orb to be pushed back out again. Should come potentially on this candle. A big doji candle too here on Bitcoin. Big bearish, bullish doji candle. So hopefully this candle pushes down, engulfs this doji candle. That'd be ideal. All right, 13 minutes and then I gotta go on this call. Cool. Cool. I love it. Send her. Send her to lower. Nice. I'm gonna do a little split screen here. So Ethereum will be on the right of the screen. Is that to your right? Yeah. Ethereum will be on the right of your screen and Bitcoin will be on the left. And so I'll be watching these and we'll be prepared to take profits if we start hitting the 2R. Today, if we hit 2R, I'm taking a bigger chunk of the profits. Maybe even 75% today if we hit 2R. Typically, I did 50. I might do 50. 50 and then really lock in good profits. Get those R's higher. Good. I love to hear it, Dyer. Thanks for keeping me up to date on the MACD there. I could lower this one. Oh, did I mess up the shoot? I think I messed up. Let me do this. I'm gonna throw this. Alright, I'm gonna put it back actually because it messes up the P&L. There, it's back to normal. Fix it. Oh. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna just throw it over here to the left. I'll just watch. I'll be monitoring my ETH position over to the right, and then the Bitcoin is the one we'll keep on the screen. Yeah, we'll keep the Bitcoin one on the screen, but we'll monitor the Ethereum. I'll monitor it on another screen, but there you go. You guys can all see that. $751. Yeah, I think that green from yesterday was just a little higher time frame pullback, but it looked like a lower time frame bull trend, right? But I think it was just a little pullback to now send it lower. I think we might go to the CME gap today. I would really be excited to see us tap the CME gap today. Oh wait, I don't think I... Wait, no, but... Maximum pain, send it. Patience is profit, everyone. Patience is profit. Today, we didn't really have to have patience, right? Some days you don't really got to have patience, right? Some days you don't got to have patience, and it just plays out quickly for you. And other days, we got to be patient, like several hours patient, right? I would love to be done, like kind of done with this trade by like 9 a.m. And I would go to the gym, and then just kind of work on some other things. If you're watching right now, if you could show the stream some love, like it, share it, comment, subscribe, whatever, that'd be greatly appreciated. But 2, if you are looking to become a day trader and you want a good exchange, any of our affiliates, BITUNIX, WEEX, or BLOFIN, are great exchanges that you can go trade on. And the cool thing is, every single exchange offers demo trading. So if you want to practice your day trading skills, go use it. Also, BLOFIN, we have copy trading. So if you would like to stay up to the date on our $500 to $1 million challenge and actually see my trades live, and not financial advice, but if you would like to actually trade along with us, if you deposit money into that, any trade I take, guess what? You take. So right now we're profitable in that copy trading. We're up already we're like up $150, I think, so far right now. We've kind of fluctuated. We have not gone negative yet in the challenge. We have not dropped below 500. We've gotten close, but we haven't actually gone negative yet. And our first tier we're targeting is 1K, $1,000. As you can see at the top of the screen, we're going 500 to 1K. And as we take out those tiers, we'll update the progress. So we're on our way to 1K. We're getting close, and our goal is to get to 1K. I really wanted to do it by end of February, but I'm not going to rush it, right? Because patience is profit. So rushing things is never going to help. It's only going to hurt. So we're going to have patience. We're going to be disciplined, stick to our strategies, stick to our profit management and risk management, and we should be there in no time. But I was really hoping we'd get there by end of February, but we're getting close. We're close. We're not super close, but we're getting there. We're making progress, right? And that's what matters. So before I go on this call, if you'd like to join any of those affiliates, go ahead. And if you do join any of those affiliates, join our Discord, submit your UID with our form, and I'll get you the gated access to the trader section of our Discord, where I provide my trading view alerts, I provide my position updates, and then soon, like I was mentioning earlier, we'll do like trade recaps in there. We'll do educational sessions, so on and so forth. So if you'd like to join in on that gated portion of the Discord, I don't make you pay. I don't do any of that. I don't make you give me money, none of that. All I require, join one of my affiliates, make an account, make a deposit, any amount, make a trade, any amount, and then you're good. You'll be in that. I just want the reason why I have it gated with the UID is because I really want serious traders. I want people who are actually serious about this. I don't want just people joining to join, you know. I want it to be a serious community of people actually trying to learn how to day trade. And maybe eventually, if there's demand, and maybe say you guys don't want to use BLOFIN, you have some other exchange, maybe eventually I'll do like a small subscription, and so for those who don't want to use my affiliate, they can just subscribe and then get gated access. But yeah, if you copy trade me too, I have an even more exclusive portion of the Discord for you if you copy trade me, and it's only for copy traders. So there's a specific copy trader chat, copy trader announcements, and eventually, as we grow and get more profit, I will be doing giveaways for the copy traders. Like, we will be having giveaways, and like a special thing for just copy traders. So if you are a copy trader, go submit your UID, join the Discord, and get that role. And tomorrow I'll be going over all the submissions. So if you've submitted and you haven't gotten your role yet, I'm going over it tomorrow, maybe even today, and I'll get everyone who submitted their updated roles. So try to submit it today during stream, so when I'm done, I can go get you access. If you could right now, even do it. It doesn't take long. You just got to submit your UID and answer a couple questions, and then you're good. Oh. So the reason why I say maybe we'll be done by like 9 is because I usually try to shoot mainly for 2R. Okay, like I don't try to shoot for the moon. If I can consistently shoot a 2R, I'll always stay profitable. Now, will I be willing to hold longer than a 2R? Yes, I'm going to take profit at 2R. Okay, that's part of our profit management. But if like if I want to be done by the day, if I just want to shoot for a 2R and be done by the end of the day by 2R, that's great. If I can hit 2R every day, I'm great. I'm chilling. It takes 5 good trades to knock out every tier. So if I can get 5 good trades at 2R, I'm done with the next tier. I doubled my money. 5 good trades at 2R, I doubled my money every time. So I think that's something important as a day trader. Don't get greedy. You know, be happy with the good trades. And if you can be consistent over and over and over again at 2R, bro, you'll never be negative. You'll always be positive because you didn't get greedy, you know? And that's something really important as a day trader. Like stick to a profit management, like sticking to like consistency. And not, I got trapped into like shooting for the stars every single trade, and I'd be really up, and then I'd lose because I was shooting for the stars. I didn't even take profit. But yeah, we shoot for 2R. That's like during this entire challenge, we shoot for 2R. And if we get more, we get more. If we don't, hey, we got 2R. That's all we need. That's all we need. Oh my gosh, my chair's like broken. It like as I sit in it, it just like will fall on me. All right, it's 8:01. All right, gotta mute.
What happened? Where am I? Am I alive yet?
never backing down, wanting to find more. Wandering alone, nowhere else to go, trying to find all my feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, we had a client call. So, all right, we're back and actually doing good. Ethereum. Let me drag it over here. Ethereum hit 1R and broke structure to the downside on the 15, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Now we just got to hit the 2R spot to take profit. So we're on track. We're moving in the direction we wanted to. And Bitcoin broke structure to the downside on the 15. Hasn't hit 1R yet, but I think we're gonna get very close soon. Especially the daily close is right here. So I'm happy with it. I'm gonna put this back over here so I can just have them both monitored, and then we'll open it up. So there we go. There we go. P&L is good. All right, let's move this up. Sweet, perfect. So yeah, we'll mainly keep this on the Bitcoin, but let's see the 1 hour time frame on Bitcoin. Yeah, there we go. I love it. Oh, that looks beautiful. Look what it did on that fair value gap. Inverse fair value gap. Look what it did. Oh, that's so perfect. Inverse fair value gap. Tapped in. Wicked off. Wicked off. Big rejection. Heck yeah. Heck yes. Yes. Send it lower now. Yeah, we're gonna be. I think we're solid for this trade. What about Ethereum? Let's see the Ethereum 1 hour. Because we just got a new 1 hour candle. Any inverse fair value gaps? No, no fair value gaps. No fair value gaps. But we did break structure. So that's the good part about Ethereum. And even from this push up, we broke structure here. So Ethereum's keeping that structure. The next one we need to break is this guy here. So let me put a line here for us. That's the next one we need to break. And then we will be probably chilling. Chilling like a villain. So, looking good. Looking good. I'm happy with this right now. I'm very happy with this. Oscar said, come on, let's dive into the bottom. I know. Let's just fill that CME gap today. What? Could we do it, maybe? Could we do it? Bitcoin needs to... So we broke structure here from this low. Right? We broke structure here. I would like to see Bitcoin break this low. Okay, let's make that a solid line. And also... break this low. So we'll see how it plays out, but this is a strong low here, and then this is that bottom here, and that what we targeted yesterday. So we got this wick yesterday. I think we should get something similar today. We'll watch the 15-minute for a little while, and then eventually probably move up to the hour. I'm gonna probably stream for another 30 minutes. 30 minutes or so. And then I'll probably close out for the day. That'd be like a 4.5 hour stream, 5 hour stream. Let's see what I'm working out today. I kind of would like to have this trade done if I'm going to go to the gym. I haven't added the Ethereum trade to TradeZella yet. So let's add a trade real fast. We're gonna add our Ethereum trade, crypto, ETH, USD, 27. $735.14. Number of contracts. What do we do? 1.5 ETH. 5 ETH. We sold at price 2.54. 0, and then our fees were $2.0902. Boom. Save trade. Okay. There we go. We got our Ethereum trade in. Let's go down the 15-minute time frame. Let's get our orb real quick. Just map it out real fast so we don't forget. And then we entered. I think it was on this one right here. Stop loss up here. Or is on this guy. Stop loss out here. Okay. And then we're shooting for 2R. There we go. Okay, so now go. 5-star trade. This is a really good trade. Profit target is 274.22. Stop loss is 2346.69. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, that trades in TradeZella. And go to our dashboard, and then we can see 2 trades today. Oh, okay. It's because it's calculating the fees. These trades aren't even done yet, so we'll see how they actually close out and play out for the day. I'm gonna get some water real fast. I haven't had like any water this morning. All right, 2 minutes. Ethereum's getting a massive engulfing candle right now on ETH. Ethereum just had a big engulfing candle here on the 15. But if we look at the higher time frames, it's looking good, right? The break of structure, it's looking good. Now, the thing that could play against us is the equal lows here. A double bottom. Hopefully it breaks below this low. The thing I don't love on this downward momentum is there's no displacement on the 1 hour. What about the 4 hour? What does that look like? Because we did get a brand new 4 hour candle. Okay, I do like that. Doji candle to a big engulfing candle. I like that off of fair. Oh, wait, no fair value up there, but I do like this 4 hour move. I think I'm gonna set up my alerts real fast. Yeah, I'm gonna set up my alerts real fast. So, if I do go to the gym, I can stand and know what's going down. Where's our 6:30 candle? There. Okay. Okay. Grab this guy. Okay. And let's go down. Four. 5. All right. $5R. Wait, did I skip 4? Or did I do 4? Oh, yeah, I did 4. 5R. And then 6R is the last one we'll do. Okay. I think this is my stop loss. Yep. Okay. Now we'll watch it. I need to grab my alert text. You have to do it in JSON. JSON. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this and add alerts. Okay, so if we end up losing that trade, I guess I don't need to put these names, and then we're gonna go only once. Great. So this is like me setting up all the alerts. So if these things happen, you guys, if you're in the Discord in the gated section, you get these same exact alerts. So when they happen, you're notified. Only once. Perfect. There we go. Let me just keep making these. Control V. There we go. 2R. Oh, look at that. It's about to fall. 3R. To 1R. Okay. Great. And then we'll do 4R. I'll probably just set alerts to 4R for now. 4R hit. And stop loss moved up to 2R. Correct. Okay. We'll just go to 4R right now. Stop loss hit. We're going to set an alert here too at the orb. And then BTC. So if we see, before we get like the 2R and 1R indicators, and we see price back to or below, we could be in trouble. Okay, so there we go. Or actually, let's move it back. Okay. All right, that one's set up. And then let's go to Ethereum. We want ETH BLOFIN. Yep. And we're going to set up Ethereum's. Or below. Or high. Let me see. All right, ETH position's looking good. ETH position went back to our entry and wicked off of it. Let's go at 15-minute. Hey, Eon, good morning. It's Jason. You can probably set up a fib template to calculate the R's for you. Yeah, it kind of changes because my risk is not the same every time. So I just do it off the short and like, you know, the shorting tool, because my risk isn't at the same pip level every single time, or like tick level. So it like it's always changing. So it I just usually do it that way. But I probably could do a fib, maybe. I guess you're right. I'm gonna try to set one up so I could just throw that on and then we just do that. All right, 15. I think you've mentioned that before, Jan. I see, yeah. But if it's a fib level, I just mark where I entered and throw it down. It should be good. Or where's 630 candle? Where's our six? I think it's here. Yep. Or below. Okay. Stop loss. Okay, let's go to 5. Our stop loss is back here. There. We did a short position. We entered on this candle. Stop loss there. Minimum 2R. All right, now let's drop the R's. Drop the R's down so we can see them all. Our TP target. So that's 1R. Let's shrink it. One R. Okay. We're gonna go to 4R2 on this one. So we'll change that to 2R. I don't love that. Oh no, it broke structure here. It's just doing a little pullback. It should be fine. CV. QR. And then for perfect. Okay, now let's set up alerts. Oh, no way. Dang it. I already copied it at the end. BTC or great. Okay, we're gonna set one at the orb below. So if we hit the orb again, could be in trouble. Okay. And let's set the R's real fast. BTC, nope. Oh, looks like we're hitting the orb again. Well, that alert just went off. We literally just set that alert. Well. We literally just set that alert. Well, that doesn't matter. You just tap fib and first select SL and then entry point. It shows those R's just set 0 fib to 10 maybe. Oh, really? Huh. All right, I'll check that, Oscar. That'll make it way easier. I don't think I realized that. You learn something new every day, literally. Okay, I'll do that. I'm gonna test it out right now, actually. Let me just finish these alerts and we'll test it out. BTC hit 3R. 50% TP taken. And stop loss moved to 1R. And it's not BTC. This is ETH. I think I forgot to change that. Nope, ETH position. Perfect. Maybe it was on 2R. Yeah. On 4. Yeah. 4R hit. There we go. All right, all of our alerts are in. We just tapped the orb. Looks like it also tapped the 50, so looks like it's respecting it, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, because we broke to the downside. Looks like it's just a small correction. I think we're fine. Oh yeah, I was gonna try out that fib. Is this the fib, right? Okay, let's see. Doesn't matter, so you just tap fib and select stop loss then entry point. I was like 1 and 2 are stop loss and entry. Is the number 1 stop loss and number 2 entry? Is that maybe what I do? Okay, so stop loss would be and then entry would be, what was our entry again? Two three two 2.54. 2322.54. 2322.54. Okay. And save the preset. Okay. So is this So stop loss entry. We'll take out style. We'll take out this one, and this one. Stop loss entry. So one will be, we'll make this one red because it's stop loss. Zero line is entry. Can I just do this? Oh, you can't put letters. Okay. One, and then -1. We'll say this one's, what if I change it to 2? Let's see what that. So if I did that, what is that? What is this? This should be 2R, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so easy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. Let's add a couple more. And then this will be 1R. Oh, dude. Heck yeah. And this will be 3. Oh, this is so much easier. And I'll save it as a preset. -4. And this will be for a short. -5. We'll go to 6. And if we need to add more, that's a good problem to have. Not sure about the alerts though. You might have to copy and paste the lines still for each level. That's true. I wonder if I can do alerts. We'll see. So if I went here, let me go with 5 minute. And the 0 line. Right there. Oh, dude, they line up perfectly. Look at that. Let's see what an alert looks like. I think I might be able to add an alert that, like, let's see. Oh, I can't even add an alert on it. Oh, I still have to draw out the lines. But it makes it easier, so I don't have to map it all out. Still makes it easier. And I'll save the... we'll save drawing template as... And it'll say short fib. Save. So that'll be the short fib. And then... if I want to flip it... I guess it really doesn't matter. So I just flip it either way. Alright, let's see. Let's check on the trades real fast. Alright, at this point, it's kind of a waiting game. Right? So we just gotta let it sit and let it play out. I might go run to the gym, try to get that in real fast while this trades is going and doing its thing. It also lets me like not stay at the charts too and just play out. I don't know. Because the nice thing is I can take profits and stuff at the gym when the alerts go off. Bitcoin looks like it's about to head down to the 1R spot, and Ethereum looks like it's also wicking off the orb and about to push down. So nice thing, that's the nice thing about TradingView, is you can easily just go and like do your life, and then it notifies you when things are happening. So guys, we've been streaming for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think I'm gonna close out, and I'm gonna go try to run and do the gym real quick, and then come back to the trade and see how it's going. And I'll be monitoring it in the gym too. You know what? I might just wait. I'd rather probably just sit here. If these trades hit 2R pretty quickly right now, like if right now this one runs down to 2R, like same with this Bitcoin one, if it runs down to 2R real quick and I can take a profit and then move my stop loss up, then I'll go. But I'm gonna watch it until it hits 2R, because I think this move now that it's about to break structure here should hit 2R pretty quickly. I'm hoping, at least. You going live when you come back? Oh, I could. Would you guys like me? I could just set the live stream on a break, go work out, and come back if you guys want. Oh shoot! I just realized I missed some chats. Not sure. I haven't tried alerts on Fib. Yeah, you can't do alerts on Fibs. I just found out. He can just right click and set alarm without having lines like, yeah, you could just do the like this, like just right click and then alert, price alert, and then I can change it like that too. Reverse stop loss TP, and you can use same temp as long. Yeah, I did, because that's the nice thing about the Fib. You literally just, okay, we're going short. Oh wait, no, we're going long, right? You can just like flip it and it just works. Makes it easy. Sorry, I didn't realize I was missing chats. I was so focused in on this stuff. You're going live and yeah, maybe I'll put it on a break. I mean, I could stream for a long day today. So I might actually do that. Oh, I also need to reach out real fast to everyone one more time. Ping everyone. Alright, Oscar, I'll probably keep the stream up too, so if you're able to come back later, I'll probably still keep it up. I'm just gonna finish doing some of these DMs I gotta do. Shaw check. It's dinner time for me. Oh shoot. Okay, so it might be late for you. It's like 9 a.m. right now. 9:45 a.m. right now for me. Come on, just give it to me. Perfect. Okay, they're pinged. All right, let's see. Let's check into Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin's breaking structure again, so 8:45 p.m. here. Oh yeah. Oh, so you're probably like 8:45 p.m. That's like what, Europe area? Am I right? Yeah, have a good dinner with your family, man. Family time's important. Super important. All right, ETH is being annoying here. This is why I'm tempted to just go to the gym. Because I feel like it's going to take a little while, and it just sucks sitting here and watching, you know? Bitcoin looks like it might actually fall at least to 1 hour right now. But it just might take like a couple hours, you know? And it's good. Like if you have a trade, you know, just kind of like go and do something, let it play out, come back, check in, right? Let me see it fall on my phone. Let me just make sure I can actually do the... I have never taken the partial TPs for my phone, so I just want to make sure I can actually do the partial TPs. Order booked, that trades. Can I not take partial TBs? Can I not do it from my phone? The only button it's showing me is close. I don't want to close it when it hits that. This is the one thing that sucks about the copy trading platform too, is like they don't make it very user friendly on the go. What if let me go get the iPad real quick. Where is that? Maybe I'll take the iPad to the gym with me. I'll be that guy. Let me see if I can get BLOFIN on here. See if BLOFIN has a better... Oh, BLOFIN has a better UI on the iPad. Because all I need to do is be able to quickly take the TPs if it hits. BLOFIN. Okay, Ethereum looks like it's pushing into the orb, actually. Or maybe it's just testing at 21. Like, I love what it does on the 21 EMA. It taps it, pushes off. Taps it, pushes off. Around ETH. Okay, let's see. We're about to get a new 1 hour candle too. Oh, that looks so good. So good. Slim Chicken, good morning, my bro. A reaction in 5 to 10 minutes? Okay. That'd be like when the hour candle closed. Slim Chicken, I hope you have a great morning. Sorry, I just got... My account got frozen currently, and they took all the money out of it. Your account got frozen? Where? Where did that happen? WEEX? Did you get liquidated? Was it a liquidation? That's crazy. I was happy about yesterday's trade. I tried to withdraw it to another account. They took all the money and froze my account. I don't think so. Oh, you try to like withdraw and... Oh wait, did you withdraw like... Was it account to account, or were you trying to withdraw to like a wallet? And did you maybe accidentally send it to like a wrong type of wallet address? Account to wallet. Oh shoot. No, I couldn't even send it, huh? They told me my account's frozen. That's crazy. So all the profit and my money took hit the app. That's weird. Because the way I joined WEEX because of free bonus, so I used them as a good trade, and I was in profit situation. I couldn't do anything. So your account just like froze. Like they froze it. Did you do something wrong? Or like violate a rule or something? I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know it. Huh. Was it from a deposit bonus? And it's a good profit, like $60, $60, not much. That's weird. Not at Moon Show, $100 bonus for free from a link. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's from Moon Show. Are you sure it was a legit link? That could be the issue. What it could have been maybe potentially a scammy link. Sometimes people will do that. Yeah, the Moon Show, yeah. I know the Moon Show. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, Carl. Yeah. Yeah, it seems weird. I was trading lose and win, so when I try to withdraw the money, they froze the account and have screenshots. Huh, that is weird. I probably don't have a solution, Slim Chicken. It might have been something wrong with their affiliate link. Like maybe something with the affiliate got messed up, and they didn't mean to do that. I don't know. Yeah, it seems weird. That'd be something if it was an affiliate with the Moon Show, you would need to reach out to them, maybe join their Discord and let them know that what happened, and they probably have a contact that is working with their affiliate and their bonuses, and if something happened wrong there, you could reach out to the Moon Show and maybe they can help you. Because if it's with his affiliate, he probably has a contact that can find solutions specifically for his community. Yeah, if Weeks is telling that, then I probably can't help. If Weeks is doing that. I'm sorry, dude. That's a bummer, dude. I really am sorry. That's frustrating. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, BLOFIN's downloading. Let me see if the iPad works. Man, I'm scared to tap the close button because I think it would just close the entire position. Yeah. Sorry if it interrupted you having it. Nah, dude, you're good. Don't worry about it. BITUNIX too is one that I recommend. I've deposited and withdrawn money from there with no problems too. Same with BLOFIN. Those are good exchanges. BITUNIX, it's one of my affiliates, so it's the one that's showing on the screen right now. BITUNIX is one, and BLOFIN, that's the main one I use. BLOFIN I'm using right now, and I've deposited and withdrawn over 6 figures on that account. Never had an issue. I might bring my laptop with me, no joke. Whatever. I think at this point I should probably just go. Okay, oh cool. The only problem is the $1 is 3.3x in my country, so I have to collect some money. Got it. All right, looks like these trades might take a while. So I'm going to head out, go to the gym real fast, and then come back. But I'll leave the stream running, and we'll just let the stream play. And I shouldn't be gone longer than like an hour and a half. But I'll let the trade up. You guys can just watch the trade. I'll turn up the music. And but then I'll be back, okay? So I'm going to run to the gym real fast. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back, and I'm going to leave the stream going, and then I'll come back and do some work. But I'm going to go work out real fast, let this trade do its thing. Yeah. I'm going to bring my laptop with me because I know that works. So if I run into a locker room or something, I can use the laptop real quick. Alright, I'm going to head out before it's too late.
One through the police are requesting an ambulance. A detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Roxbury.
Drift away.
Am I alive yet?
Wandering alone, nowhere else to go. Trying to find all by design, feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more. Wandering alone, nowhere else to go. Trying to find all by feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more. survive.
Yo! Look at that! Second 15-minute breaker structure of Bitcoin, but ETH stands still. Yeah. No, but ETH fell. Whoa! ETH is almost a 2R. Let's go. Let's go. Patience is profit. That's why I was like, I kind of want to just get out of here. Let it do its thing. You know, let me turn on the light. I mean, let it do its thing, you know. Good gym session. And now the charts are looking good too. So we're almost at 2R on ETH. And halfway there on Bitcoin. So looking good. Looking good. Once we hit 2R, we'll move our stop loss up to break even. We'll take a 50% TP. And we looking... Wow. Let's see 1 hour ETH. Yeah, 1 hour ETH. Almost breaking structure. Let's see if it closes. So where's ETH over here? Yeah, ETH, if it closes under here, it'll break structure. But everything's looking good. Now, if ETH fails to close below here, that might be a point of concern for me. Woo! All right, let me check some things too. No new messages. Dude, it's hot in here right now. I am roasting in my garage. So ETH. I think we might have lost the X stream. I'm not sure. Oh no, I'm still alive. Okay. Dang, he barely missed the 2R. Bitcoin's looking good though. Bitcoin's looking good. Come on, ETH. Break that structure. All right, looks like ETH my break structure. All right, 1.5. Oh, that's on. And my legs are like sweating. Take off my sweat, bro. I did legs today in the gym, bro. They're killed. Killed. Looking Gucci. There we go. Good break of structure here on ETH. Good break of structure here on Bitcoin. All right, 2 hours in our pocket now. 2 hours inbound, baby. Okay, I got ETH over here, so I'll put Bitcoin on here. So I'm ready to take my ETH TP because it should hit pretty quick. All right, ETH. Yep, we're gonna take a 50% TP here. We should hit on the honestly on this candle. I'd be shocked if this candle doesn't hit our 2R. Should fill this wick up. Patience is profit. That's right, Coffee, you know. Crypto Tico, what's up, dude? Good to see you back. ETH is almost a 2R. ETH is almost a 2R. When I go to take it, I'll share the screen. But I'm watching. I got ETH on this screen in front of me, and then Ethereum on this screen to my right. So I'm just watching right now. Patience is profit, baby. When I was at the gym, I don't know, I was looking at the Ethereum chart. I was getting nervous there for a second. Let me just focus in on my workout. It'll be good. My other thing on Ethereum, if you scroll out, it broke this low too. Really good. Broke that low also. So that we can now put dashed. Boom. That is also another break of structure. Honestly, at this point, we could probably scoot up to the 4 hour. Once this candle closes for both Bitcoin and Ethereum, we'll probably scooch up to the 4 hour time frame and then stop looking at the 1 hour. Okay, Ethereum's almost a 2R. We should get it in this candle. We should. Chilling. There we go. Come on, ETH. Okay, ETH is about to hit. ETH is about to hit. 50%. Oh my gosh. Just tap it. Just tap it. A little bit more. A little more. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Just tap my line. Just tap my line. No. I'm just close. You know you want it. You know you want it. Yes. Yes. Oh my freaking. Come on. It's a little bit more. All right, we'll take that. 50% TP. Hit. Stop loss. To break even. I'm gonna make it a little positive. Like, so if the fee goes through, like $2 or whatever. $1.80. There we go. All right, 50% TP hit. We eating. We're dogs out here, maniacs. Easy. Patience is profit, baby. Now we wait for Bitcoin. Now, honestly, we see, Ethereum could fall now pretty quickly because it broke structure. And honestly, if I look at Ethereum, I don't think there's much stopping it now from falling. I could be wrong. Yeah, there's not much stopping it from falling now. Yeah. Ethereum could fall now. Sub 2K? Huh? Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to the 4-hour time frame, and we're gonna chill. And let me delete. Why is this guy out here? Why is this guy out here? I don't know why he's out here. But we're gonna chill in the 4-hour time frame now on Ethereum. Okay, we hit break even. We hit 2R, and now we chillax in the higher time frames and just let it play, you know, and we just let it do its thing, right? And then once Bitcoin hits 2R, we take our profit. We're gonna do the same thing. Just let it play out, you know. Just let it do its thing. Nice. There's 124 live right now. Let's freaking go. You guys just saw me take that profit live. I mean, everything. The thing I love is like it's transparent. No one can argue about that. I like when I do a lot of when I watch other day traders who are you know, do the content and like show their like, are they legit, right? One of their biggest hurdles is like people calling them a scam, people being like it's fake. You know, like it's hard to trust, right, if someone's profitable or not. You know, especially if they're doing like videos on YouTube and so on and so forth, right? So I'm hoping that this whole copy trading and thing with BLOFIN, you know, like eliminates all doubts that I'm a legit trader. You know, that it just shows and proves that, hey, you can't deny I was profitable, right? You can't deny it because it's literally all on the copy trade and everyone can see it. Everyone can see every single position. It's not demo trading, it's real money, right? And if you put money in there, you know you're making money too, and you're also pulling out money, so like you're also making money too if you're copy trading. So like there's no doubt, right? There's no argument against it. Same if I fail, right? There's no argument against it. I failed, right? I haven't failed yet. We're still doing actually really good on the challenge, but if I fail, that also is inarguable, right? I failed if I can't do it. But that's the thing I'm really excited about this copy trading is because like if I succeed, there's no arguing that I didn't do it, right? Like that's what I'm excited for. Really proving it to you guys, myself, and even like my family. Like my family's been watching me do this for 2 years, you know, and I think even sometimes they are like, what is he doing? Is it like, what is he actually doing? Is it worth his time or whatever? So I'm hoping like I could prove it even to them of like, look, it worked. Like all my hard work is paying off, you know? So yeah. Every trade that we win is another one that just on my belt. I'm like, yes, my learning is working. The strategy is working, right? The discipline's working, so on and so forth. All right. Next target for Ethereum is 3R. Okay, 3R. And then when we hit 3R, we'll move our stop loss to 1R. Okay, and now we're really locking in some good profits. Okay, I'm kind of nervous to go to my TradeZella to do my journaling because like Bitcoin's like moving really well right now. I'm kind of nervous to go. Why is it? Oh, is it? There we go. I was like, why is it doing that? Because it looks like Bitcoin is honestly very close to hitting 2R, and I want to kind of wait, and then we can add our TPs into our trades, so we can see how much profit we're making, you know, and stick. Remember, my goal today, I talked earlier this morning, was I want to get my R ratio up. So right now we're sitting about like 1R on our trades, which is not good. That means, oh wow, okay, I was not expecting that. All right, hold up, I'm gonna focus in. Come on, a little bit more. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, come on, just let me do it. Stupid. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, Ethereum's almost at 3R now. Oh my gosh. Who's gonna get there first? Is Bitcoin gonna get to 2R or is Ethereum gonna get to 3R? I think Bitcoin's closer. But Ethereum fell like halfway to 3R almost. Come on, Bitcoin. Dude, Ethereum's like falling too right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think Bitcoin's going to the CME gap now. We broke the structure to the left here, and I think we're going to CME gap now. At least to day wick. We're at least going to the day wick. Same for Ethereum. We're at least going to the day wick. Alright, Ethereum got close to 3R, but didn't quite tap it. Dude, Bitcoin, no freaking way. Alright, here we go. It'll push down here to 2R now. Yep, here we go. We're gonna get it right about very soon. Come on, Bitcoin, don't play with me. Hey, don't play with me. Get back down there. You gotta tell the market what you want. It usually listens. Unless it doesn't want to listen. But usually it doesn't listen. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. A little bit more. Oh my gosh, it's like $1. It's like $88. Come on. $88 drop. Boom. Okay, $70 drop. I think she just dropped $70. He'll drop $1,000 when I open a long. Jeez. Oh, come on, Bitcoin. It just missed my 2R. It just missed it. Maybe I'm being too nitpicky. I should have just taken it. That's fine. Because eventually it'll break 2R. To Ethereum's like killing it right now. All right, we're gonna get a good trades today. This is essentially, I think what we're about to get today was what I was hoping for yesterday. But yesterday ended up having a little bit of a pullback, and then we're getting that drop today. So basically, we got to capitalize on both of them. So we got to get the trade yesterday right and today. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. I'll take that. Okay. Stop loss to break even. Put it in like $1. All right, there we go. Okay. There we go. Bitcoin hit 2R. Ethereum is, look at Ethereum. Ethereum's about to hit 3R. Almost at 3R. So let me go to the 4-hour time frame over here. Okay, we got Bitcoin dropping, and we're gonna go now to the 4-hour on Bitcoin and just let it do its thing. Let it play out, right? There we go. Now we just watch it, you know? Now we just chillax, right? Have patience for the next one. Because I think we're definitely gonna hit 3R because that's right at the daily wick, pretty much. Same with Ethereum. If you look at Ethereum, 3R is like right at the daily wick. I think we're definitely gonna hit 3R. 4R might be a stretch. How many R's do we go? 5. We might need to add some R's. Yeah, I'm gonna add an R for Ethereum at least. Oh, got more. Beautiful. I'll just post it. I guess he's not gonna. He might not respond. All right. Where's my? I didn't move over here. Well done. Yeah, absolutely. Patience is profit. Now I regret closing it early. Should look at the screen when trading. Yeah, once you one thing I'd recommend, Oscar, is like once you set your position in play, right? And you have the game plan, right? And you have the confluences and you put the risk management and it's proper risk management. Personally, I would rather let the trade get stopped out if it never gets into profit than close it early. Okay, and because you clearly have a game plan, right? You clearly saw the trend, you saw the opportunity, and so it most likely will play out, right? Especially if your game plan is pretty consistent. Now, like yesterday, I closed out my Bitcoin position early. That's because I already got the profit. I already took the profit, and I didn't want to make it losing trade. That's different. If you had the profit and now it's risking becoming a profitable to a losing trade, that's different. But if you haven't hit your targeted 2Rs, right, or whatever your target is, and you know, and you're like, I gotta let this play out, I think it's really important to like let it actually play out, right? Because 9 times, like not 9 times, let's say 7 times out of 10, it'll probably play out how you think it will. But sometimes when we stare at it, right, and we just sit here and stare at it, it works with our mind, right? So that's why I kind of wanted to just, when it was like messing around, I was like, let me just go to the gym and I'll come back and it'll probably play out, right? Now if I was at 2R right now and then it was pulling back, I probably would have gone to the gym. I'd be like, okay, I don't want to turn this into a losing trade now, right? So on and so forth. But okay, now Ethereum, I want to see Ethereum tap that 3R. Once it hits 3R too, I'll move my stop loss up to 1R. So kind of gives me that 2R ratio. And then let me do this real quick. Okay, let's update our trades, right? Because these aren't negative, actually. They're actually positive. So let's update the Bitcoin one. And then we'll update the Ethereum one, okay? So we go to executions, click, and we're going to add an execution. Happened today, the 27th. And then let me get the executions. We're almost at $800 in profit, guys. Wait. All right, I just want to make sure because I can't see my trades right now. All right, let's go order history. Okay, Ethereum. Oh, wait. We'll do Bitcoin first. Bitcoin, 227. And then it was at 1216.04. 1216.04. We bought 0.02 Bitcoin at 83023. Commission was 0. Fee was, what is our fee here? 99.62, 99 cents, or like $1. There we go. Add a Bitcoin execution. Great trade so far, right? Let's see if it goes to excellent. Okay. Ethereum. Wait, what am I doing? Now we need to go to dashboard. Okay. And now let's go to our Ethereum. Add an execution. And we're going to add our TP for Ethereum. So we hit 227 at 1206.44. Nope, 1206. I think 44 is what I said. Yep, 44. We sold off 0.75 ETH. Bought. 0 commissions. Price was at 2275.02. 2275.02. And then the fee on this was $1.237. $0.0237. So $1.02. Hey. Check mark. Now let's go back to our dashboard. Let's see what our R's are. We're at 3.68 R. Today's R's are looking much better and the trade's not even done yet, right? I want to get this to like 4R today. That's what I would want. That'd mean we're on track for our profit management, right? But this week so far we're at 3.68 R this week. That's great. You're right. I had like 1.2 R each. Not bad, but I will trust your setup from now on. Yeah. And again, I'm not saying like trust me or like my setup. I'm more saying, Oscar, like trust yourself, right? You clearly had a game plan. You were in profit, right? And you were doing solid. And like trust yourself that you're smart enough to not be wrong, right? Like it's like a learning to trust yourself and your research you're doing, right? That's like, I'd say probably the hardest thing of day trading is getting comfortable with trusting your research you're doing, the data you're receiving, and saying, I'm smart enough and I understood it correctly, right? I'd say that, like me, that's what I have to do, right? I have to do my research, do my data, and then also there's like 100 something people watching me do the same thing, right? And then they're also watching me for the information, which is kind of like even more intimidating. But then I have to trust myself to execute, right? And then follow through. And so the thing I just want to tell you is, like, you are smart, and it sounds like you were on track, and you read it all the right way, and trust yourself. You got it. Like, I just more trying to motivate you, because it sounds like you did a really good job on it. Let's go back to the trades real fast. Okay. All right. Let me close out this guy. Yeah, but I love, if you're a day trader and you're trying to take this seriously, I would almost argue that you like have to invest in a journal. It will help you be way more successful, and that's why I'm adding them all in here. I was gonna do it via paper. But now I'm just gonna do it all through my TradeZella. I just gotta enter it all manually, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Oh well. Like this weekend, I gotta catch up, and I'm gonna add every single trade we've done so far in the trading journal. So we're at like 16 trades I gotta add this weekend, or 14 trades I gotta add this weekend. It's pretty easy to add them, but it's just like a little tedious thing, you know. It's kind of annoying. I wonder if I can export it in a CSV. Can I export it? I don't think I can. Not the copy one. I know I can export my others, but all right. Ethereum looks like it's gonna hit 3R first. Yeah, looks like it's gonna hit 3R. Oh shoot. I'm gonna go heat up some food real fast, and I'm gonna eat lunch, and then probably when I'm done eating lunch, I'll probably close out the stream, because I'm stoked we hit the 2 hour. And so if you guys want to keep up with how this trade's going, either join the copy trading, and you can, or not, you don't even have to join the copy trading. You could just find my profile in the copy trading tab. So go to BLOFIN, use the link below. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, on X, I need to add the link. Let me do that real fast. No, not Pinterest. Let me go to my profile. Okay, we're gonna grab this real quick. Let me throw the link down below for you guys. And you can use my BLOFIN link, and then you can find my copy trading. Oh, there we go. There, it's underneath the X post now. But you can find my copy trading, and then in that tab, you can keep tabs on my, I'll show you right now. Let's just check the positions real fast. All right. So if you go to my copy trading, or go to the copy trading tab in BLOFIN, let's see if I'm on the leaderboard. So I'm on the highest copiers P&L. So if you just were on, you clicked on copy trading, you scroll down, I'm right there. Okay, you can see my face right here, and also top new talents right there, right? So if you go, also you can just go to search and type in the $500, and I'm the only one. And you can go in here, and you don't even have to copy me. You can just look at my profile, and then look at current positions, and then you can see, are they still open? Did he close them? Whatnot. If I close them, just go to trade history, and then you can see my trade history, right? And like you can see, oh yeah, I just realized it doesn't show the date on here. That's kind of weird. It doesn't show the date on here, but it does show current position. So if it's closed, it'll be at the top here. It'll be at the top right here. If I close it, but if they're not closed, they'll be up here. You can see how much profit we're in. But in about 30 minutes, we're going to close down the stream. So I can, I got to get some other work done. And work on some of my other job. And remember, tomorrow morning, I think I might do another early stream. Oh no, my family's in town. I might not do a stream tomorrow. I might not do a stream tomorrow, guys. Would you be mad? Would you be mad at me? What if I did a quick stream? Like market open, watch it for a little bit. Like to 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Wait, why is it? That's not true. We got PCE tomorrow. Honestly, at this point, after today's trades, I might just be done trading for the week. I mean, that's a great, profitable week, right? Really good week for trades, and you know, we'll see. I might just call it for the week. Honestly, after this, let me go heat my food. I'll be back. Lovely trades today. Thank you, Peter Prince. Heck yeah, Peter. You gonna stream tomorrow? I don't know. I have family in town. And I've had a great week, you know. I do have a spaces in the morning. Maybe I'll stream until space. Maybe I'll stream until 8 a.m. And then we'll call the stream. I might do an early stream again, like 5:30 a.m. Tell family that money is on and they gotta wait. I don't know if these trades will be open through the day. They might be closed soon. We'll see if I get stopped out, if it hits 3R and like I move my stop loss up, right? And stopped out. When I say stopped out, I mean it's stopped out in profit, right? Do you guys want me to stream tomorrow? Would you guys like a early stream? I wouldn't stream long. I would be like 5:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time when PC comes out. And that'd be done by like 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I don't even know if I'd take a trade tomorrow. It would have to be a pretty perfect setup to take a trade tomorrow, honestly. Or maybe I could hold this trade open through... Maybe this trade will be open throughout tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna take the day off. Great week, good profitable trades, and we'll come back on Monday. Yeah, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I got a spaces in the morning to do, so if you guys want to take a part in the spaces, but if you want to know updates, join my Discord. I'll be active in the Discord, but I just probably won't stream. But if you're also, again, if you're taking trades tomorrow, be careful of PCE, okay? It's red folder news and it's a big one. And also be careful if you have current trades open, okay? Like, if you got current trades open, like I do, and then you're like, oh, they're still open and they're going into tomorrow, make sure you have like a stop loss and profit and stuff, just in case if it swings the other way, because if PC comes out super bullish, right? But if it comes out really bearish, that would go in our favor. Maybe we fill that CME gap tomorrow. Maybe it comes today. I doubt it. I don't think it's coming today. But guys, look on Bitcoin. CME gap is just right there. This is our current Bitcoin. This is top of the CME gap. We're very close to 77k Bitcoin. Okay, very close. Oh, I gotta check my food. Shit. All right, at 12:50, I'm gonna start closing down the stream. Okay, well, we're gonna hang out. Let's see if we get 3R right before stream ends. See if we get 3R on ETH. Dude, I love Sriracha, dude. Sriracha's so good. Do you guys like Sriracha? Bro, Sriracha's so good. All right. We're getting close to that 3R. Come on. What's the master wallet sitting at? Let's see. $770. And that's not even with the profit closed or the positions closed. So 770. We're almost at 1K, dude. We're like, what is that? A little over halfway, right? 750 would be $250, right? We're almost to 800, bro. We're almost to 1K. Dude, when tier 1 gets knocked out and be hyped. I can't wait. 770. This is the most profit the wallet's been in so far. Yes, if you join one of my affiliates, they have like bonus offers for those who join in. Yes. So WEEX is like 20,000 WXT and USDT up to, right? BITUNIX is like another up to $20,000 reward if you join in. BLOFIN has a lot. BLOFIN has deposit bonus and futures trading bonus. So if you trade with the every like 10K you trade in futures volume, you get like $10 towards futures bonus, up to like $10,000 of what you can get in futures bonus trading. Yeah. And also on BLOFIN I do my copy trading. So if you were on my copy trading, you would have taken the same exact trade that I did. And it auto does it. It's just whenever I make a trade, you make that same trade. So not financial advice. I'm really only doing the copy trading to like showcase my skills and like so you guys can go in and check it. If you want to put money, that's up to you. And please be like manage your risk. But the main reason I'm doing the copy trading is so you guys can see every trade. It's super transparent and you guys can see my skill essentially. But every single one of my affiliate links comes with the bonus. Yes, and also Coffee James, if we make profit, remember there's some profit share. So if I made you $100, right? When I make profit for you, 12% gets shared with me as the master trader. It's just like a standard that they have in the copy trading. Like it's every copy trader has a percentage that shares back as like a thank you for doing the trading, right? I put it down to the lowest because they were like, hey, we're gonna put you at 20%. I was like, put me at the lowest percentage because I was like, I'd rather you guys win the profit rather than me. But just so you know, if I made us 500, you would lose 12% of that. So it wouldn't match perfectly to the master wallet. Just as a reminder. And also it's dependent on like if you joined late and I was losing, you probably lost money instead of lost the profits we made from the very beginning, if that makes sense. So if you just joined last week, I made profit over the first 2 weeks. So I was up actually almost to $700, but then I had some losses. So we lost some of the profit, right? And if you joined when I had $700, but you're losing money if I lost money, right? You're not losing profit. You're losing like the initial deposit. Does that make sense? So that might be also why it doesn't match up if you joined late. Because I started on like February 1st. I think it was like February 7th or something. Perfect, cool. Yeah, if you guys have any questions on it, especially if you're a copy trader, I recommend joining my Discord. If you're copy trading me, join my Discord, submit the UID, and I'll give you the special copy trader role. And it's like a special portion of the server that is like linked straight to me. So you will have instant access of communication to me, so on and so forth. But my question pertains to taking a trade. Oh, yes. Same percentage. Yes. So if you joined, say you joined when I had like $600 and I'm taking the same percentage, you would be taking probably a less percentage and making a little bit less profit because it's just the percentages. Yeah. Yeah. It bases. Oh, hey, I'm gonna focus in real quick. Ah! Oh my gosh. That just fell so fast. All right, took 20% there. I just took a little bit there. So we're going to move our stop loss up to 1 hour. Holy smokes, that just fell so quick. Did you guys see that? Yeah, it's based on percentages. So, yeah. Wait, what is Bitcoin doing? We took Bitcoin 2 hour, okay. So, all right, we hit 3 hour for ETH. That's beautiful. So now our stop loss is at 1 hour. Let me update the trading view. Because our stop loss has moved for both Bitcoin and Ethereum. So Bitcoin stop loss is now at stop loss settings coordinates is now at 85131 1.80. Okay, and then we're going to change the alert. BTC stop loss hit, but trade profitable. Stop loss at break even. Sweet. So makes sense. Perfect. Okay. And if you were copy trade me or my affiliates, you get all these same alerts that I set up in my Discord. So ETH BLOFIN. Let me update the ETH BLOFIN one. Stop loss is now at settings. ETH hit stop loss. Trade ended up profitable. Stopped out at 1R. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to move up the stop loss into the coordinates 2298.20. There we go. Okay. So now the Discord will get the one. Do you advise me to join now the ETH trade? So one, I'll never tell you when to make a trade. Okay, I just want to make that kind of clear in the live streams. I'll never tell you when to buy, when to sell. I'll never tell you the exact price. I'll tell you the levels. I'll tell you the data I'm finding, but I'll never tell you how to initiate a trade. I would say you need to assess the market and you need to find a key level to enter in. I won't tell you whether to do that, because then that changes a lot for what I'm doing, right? And actually, I can get in trouble for that. Yeah, I know. I can get in trouble for doing that, so I don't do that. But here's the deal of like where you're at. The trade is already running. I'm already at 3R in profit. Okay, this trade could pull back all the way up to here. Okay, this trade could pull back now. It could do a higher time frame pullback. If you enter now, I'm deep into profit. And I'm fine. I don't care if it pulls back because I won already. If you join now, it's already ran. So you're joining late. And that puts you in danger. That's just the reality of it. So yeah, take that with what you will. But the reality is you're a little late to the trade. And I'm already at 3R. Okay, I'm already like 70% in profit. Like my ROI right now is at like 50%. And you're joining then. So yeah, I'd say be careful and be smart. Yep. What time is it? Oh, 12:50. All right, guys. I'm going to start shutting down the stream. I will see you Monday. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, okay? I'll see you Monday. If you want to keep up to date, join my Discord. If you're in Twitch or YouTube, type in all caps, !, Discord, or BLOFIN, or WEEX. All of them are right next to me on the screen. You can right here, right in this area. And you can join in, and I'll be active in there tomorrow. So hop in there. Make sure you submit your UID if you're an affiliate or a copy trader so you can get the private access. But I will see you guys Monday, okay? Monday is when our next stream will be. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you Monday.